Hey man, how's it going? Can't believe someone's here already. Literally just got up and just started streaming. I'm also testing something at the moment. I thought I would try streaming. It's very weird for me. I thought I would try streaming with just one monitor connected, just out of interest to see if it stops the stuttering happening. So I've got a small chat on a laptop screen, which I can't really read that well. Oh, you can't talk right now? You've got bad Wi-Fi. Okay, yeah, no worries, man. That's fine. I'll probably just pop it on mute, but appreciate the lurking and stuff. Like I say, I'm just sort of testing this to see if I get any stuttering, and if I don't, then it might be a multi-monitor issue. But yeah, appreciate you, dude. Nice to see you. Bad Wi-Fi. I hope you get that sorted out. Oh, I guess you're not at home, maybe. It's so weird having like a kind of biggish preview on a laptop screen instead of my usual setup. It's all perfectly smooth so far though, so that's something. I also don't like this music. Just give me that, it's been serving me well. So instead of a tiny preview window, I've got quite a big stream window on a laptop. So I can basically see what I'm doing twice. It's just the second version is like, well, like 2-3 seconds behind. Slightly off-putting, but we'll see how I get on. It's more for testing the stuttering, like I say. Why do you do that? You little weirdo. Like random half backstepping when you shouldn't be. Stop it. Seven minutes no stutter, okay, so if we get to 15 minutes without stutter, this might be the solution, although I'm not sure it's much of a solution because I really want my second screen on. And I don't really want two computers on, so... We'll see. Yeah, I'm definitely distracted by the laptop screen and just sort of looking over to see if it's stuttering or not. So I'm probably gonna get hit soon. Okay, that's incorrect. Here we go. Incorrect. Actually, also, sorry for keep chopping and changing, but kind of a bit tired of that music now as well. So let's just go back to this. Sononym. Okay. That's a new one. Gonna keep going. Still looking good still. I don't think it is any quicker choosing that option, but I could be wrong. Oh man, what a morning. It's absolutely beautiful. And cold. Hopefully it's the last cold morning for a while now. I kind of don't want this to be the solution, really. Similarly though, I need to know that if this is the cause, I need to know it is the multiple monitors, and then I can try to do something about it. Oh, hang on, we've got stutter now. 10 minutes in. See how long it lasts. Yeah. Okay, so it's not, it is just OBS then, it's not a multiple monitor thing. Because I can see the stream stuttering now. Ah, I kind of hoped that it would at least fix it, but it's such a shame that you can't get rid of that. It's just an OBS thing. Just gotta accept it. Like a limitation of the software or something. Well, at least I know that that it's not to do with having my TV connected. So I can go back to that instead of having a distracting laptop screen. Which I will have to change to presently. I mean, it's not that bad. It's obviously still watchable, it's just not... It's annoying to me that it wouldn't be smooth all the time, you know? Okay, he got me. And yeah, it's not stuttering now after about a minute or two. Yeah, so basically what you get with OBS, at least on this game, is about 10 to 12 minutes of no stutter and then like about a minute or two of stutter. And it just keeps repeating like that. And there's nothing you can do. Except for maybe not using OBS and using different software. Alrighty. At least I know it still happens with this setup. So what I'm going to do now is just mute myself and quickly get rid of the laptop, get the second screen back on. Thanks for bearing with me.
どそこにおるあの忍び。おい。
狼キス。いやこれ。いや今石間見つけ。あその。
おい、なんだ。おい。足の声うまい。
Okay. Alright. Here we go. Actual proper attempt. Hey Crunchy, how's it going, man? You just missed like me testing a little bit. Trying to remove the stutters from OBS streaming. The intermittent stutter, but didn't manage it, sadly. I thought I would test without my TV connected, so without my second screen. So it was just one monitor, you know. And I had my laptop on with like the stream on. And a very small chat window that I could barely read. but it still stuttered after about 10 minutes or so for a minute, so it felt like it didn't really change anything. So I think it's just an OBS thing, either an OBS with Sekiro thing or an OBS thing in general, but anyway, I don't think there's anything I can do about it, but I thought I would have a little test this morning. But now I'm back with the usual TV to my right and a nice big chat window that I can read easily, so we're back. How are you doing, man? Are you doing good? I already asked. Oh, I keep missing that ash. I keep forgetting to pick it up just because it's not on my... It was a recent change picking that up. Anyway, so because of that testing, I was all distracted, and I still am a little distracted, and then I was just getting hit on this guy straight away. But anyway, hopefully this time, this will be a first real attempt. Yeah, it's stuttering now, you see, and that's another like 11 or 12. Every 11 or 12 minutes, it stutters for about a minute, and there's nothing I can do about it. It's just OBS, apparently. Sadly, I do what I can for you guys, for you viewers. But you know, what can you do? If it's just coded into the software, short of writing some new streaming software myself, I really don't think there's anything I can do about it. Except, I'm gonna maybe, like, if I ever notice someone streaming Sekiro and their stream never stutters, I'll have to ask what their settings are, if they use OBS and stuff. Moving on up. Although it's smooth again now, so maybe it didn't stutter for very long this time. I don't know, man. It's so weird. Yep, gotta do everything hitless. Yep. I mean, if you're speedrunning the game, obviously the best thing to do is to run headlong into that guy and get hit as soon as you can. But on a hitless run, yeah, you can't get hit by him either. In Elden Ring hitless, you're allowed to kill yourself at the beginning. You know, where there's that really hard boss to start with and you're basically supposed to die. That's allowed. But yeah, in Sekiro... Horse guy? You don't mean Gyobu, do you? Oh, the first boss in Elden Ring. Horse guy? No, the, it's the Sion, you know, the weird kind of crawly thing with several sword legs that flails about at you. Like, literally right at the start before you, like, either die or jump off the edge, and then you get the first cutscene with Torrent. Basically, before you spawn into the main world, you've got that little world. Not world, but you know what I mean. Yeah, right at the beginning. So in Hitless Elden Ring, you're allowed to die there. You might not be allowed to get hit, but you're allowed to jump off the edge and kill yourself. Just because it's considered, you know, the start of the game, and that's what happens, and you're not supposed to really win that fight. So technically, though, it could be really. You could have really stringent rules that make you have to fight that guy and do it hitless, but that would be incredibly hard. Then the hardest fight in the whole run would be that first fight. Who makes the rule? That would be Team Hitless. The Team Hitless community. And if you're interested, you can check out their Discord. And this is exactly the point where I really should have a link to their Discord in my on my Twitch page. But sadly I don't yet because I'm lazy and I haven't done it. But yeah, if you Google Team Hitless, they've got a website with a Discord link there. But you've reminded me that I need to do that at some point. Especially now that I'm a member of Team Hitless. It's kind of bad of me to not do that. Hey, you completed Shura, nice. Congrats. Yeah, so basically if you do a hitless run and you record it and you submit it through their Discord. Wait, what? How did that not work? They have verifiers and someone will watch your run and make sure you didn't get hit. And then if they verify it, you basically become a member with a verified run. So now since I did that, on their Discord I have a little badge and it says Hitless Runner and it's got the game that I did, which was DS2. Okay, here we go. That was scuffed anyway. So yeah, if you're ever interested, that's how you join. Oh, I don't mind about getting hit there. I should have got the killing blow to begin with. I was half-heartedly fighting. When you're doing a run like this and you've learned everything and, you know, it's all about actually getting the run, like a lot of the resets are just kind of not paying attention and just relaxing, just chilling. And then you maybe start paying attention when you find yourself over halfway through the run, you know. But until then it's kind of like, yeah, whatever, doesn't matter. At least that's how I play it. That's the other good thing about the Sekiro Hitless run that I really like. It's so short. You can do the whole run in like an hour. Whereas DS2 was quite difficult to get it under 2 hours. So. Much longer run. So, you know, if you even if you get hit like halfway through, it's half an hour. It's really not that bad. Oh, nice. I checked my hours recently on Steam. I think it'll be about 150 now, maybe slightly more than 150 hours. In Sekiro, and that is basically just learning this run, because like I say, I never did a casual playthrough, and when I tried a casual playthrough it was on a different PC with a different so I don't have the hours recorded for that basically. So it's 150 hours of this run. Pretty much. I don't think I did anything on this installation other than this run on Sekiro. Yet. I don't know why that happens sometimes. That's really weird. Sometimes when you deflect his thrust, it does a big clang rather than you getting pushed back. It might be a bug. $150, yeah. So far. Oh, really? Oh, I'm glad you enjoy it. I try to make my gameplay watchable. Which was another reason for learning claw grip for this game. Yeah, those hours also include learning claw grip, so a different way to hold the controller. So that I can sprint and move the camera around at the same time. Which you basically really need. Like, all of this movement is... I've got to hold B to sprint and move the camera at the same time, so I need index finger on sprint and my thumb on the thumbstick. And that took some getting used to. But the bull made sure that I learned that, because you need it for the bull. You just need it. And I've really enjoyed the developing the ability to do that with a normal controller, rather than relying on an expensive one with paddles at the back. Which I thought about buying, but now I'm not so sure because I'm used to claw grip now, or getting used to claw grip. It's hurting my hand less and less. When you first start, it's very uncomfortable. And it still is at times. After a couple of hours of this, it can start aching a little bit. But I think that really means that I'm sort of holding it wrong, or, you know, over tensing my hand or something. Wasn't that Akko sugar in the back instead of purse pouch? You mean behind here? I think it's always been a light coin purse. As far as I'm aware, it's always been a coin purse. The Akko's is in the cave. Underneath just after the first little grapple point. In a game, perfect control is the most satisfying. Yeah, I find it to be. I guess that's what another thing I love about hitless running is. It's about like maximizing efficiency and mastering the control. So it's not about getting it done however you want to get it done. No, it's not about just getting it done in any which way. For me, it's about getting it done as smoothly and efficiently as possible, with the nicest sort of viewing experience for it as well. Where are you falling? Give me a backstab. Give me a backstab. Backstab, thank you. That was a terrible ogre, but never mind. It's still better than it used to be. Even when it goes badly. Good. That's a good question. I don't know if you know Mitch Riz, the Californian streamer who does, I think Sekiro is his main game, but he's a speedrunner. He does a lot of Elden Ring speedrunning as well. But he's always played mouse and keyboard on this game, on these games. He never uses a controller. I guess it just depends what you're used to. But I mean, mouse and keyboard would definitely be easier to begin with, like for moving the camera and sprinting at the same time and things like that. So you don't need claw grip or anything weird. But at the same time, moving the mouse for moving the camera, when you watch a mouse and keyboard streamer, it's never as smooth as a controller streamer. The camera movement and stuff is always much choppier, because when you're using a mouse you can just, you know, you can flick it around, and so it's kind of more accurate, but it's less smooth, I guess, unless you really pay attention to moving the mouse like smoothly, I suppose. That's my take on it. It's nicer to watch a controller streamer, I think. Oh, I'm at Gyobu, look at that. How did I get here? Uh-oh. I missed the thing. Okay, I think we're good. I just totally messed that script up. I think we're fine. Yeah, good. Sorry, horsey. Poor horsey. What's the easiest mini-boss? I have no idea. I've probably only fought like 20% of them. You know how little I know about this game. I guess Snake Eyes is a mini-boss, which a lot of people would say is one of the harder ones, but once you get used to it, it's kind of okay. He says, preparing himself for a Snake Eyes hit later. But no, I'm sure there are easier mini-bosses than Snake Eyes. Probably the generals, I imagine. If you know what to do, maybe you can script the generals, I don't know. That's the other thing, some bosses will be, might be hard if you fight them, quotes, normally, but there might be a script available that just makes them really easy. Like Corrupted Monk, for example, near the end of the run before Ape. I don't think that's classed as a mini-boss. But because of the script that you can do on him, I mean, he never even looks at me, so... Oh, she, sorry, I think it's a she. You get trauma, okay, sorry. Yeah, so... Excuse me. Snake Eyes is probably not a good example of an easy mini-boss then. Because it might even be one of the harder ones, I don't know. Okay, remembering what I'm doing at this stage. Need to train. And we kill a bull. I mean, Ishin easier than Ape. Yeah, I probably would have said the same before I practiced Ape for a while as well. Ape can be definitely tricky. I think Ape might be one of the biggest, what would you say, learning circles? Learning curves? For me? Poke the bull. No, don't sound that way. Come on. We're not doing well here, are we, Bull? This is a bad fight. Never mind. It doesn't really matter as long as we don't get hit, right? Oh, he's dead. Bonk. Terrible bull, but never mind. Terrible. Uh-huh. Ishin is full of memes and bugs though. So at some point before I get the run, I'm expecting an Ishin meme hit where I just can't do anything about it and I just get hit. Even if I play it well. Namely, if you use mortal draw on him. Occasionally, like 1% of the time or something, he'll dodge the second mortal draw even though he's not supposed to. And if he does that, he goes into a counter attack after the dodge and you just can't do anything about it. Because you're still finishing the animation of the mortal draw swipe and you just get hit. So that's probably going to happen at some point. There is a strat you can do to avoid that happening, but it's a horrible strat, and I don't wanna do it. I really don't like it. I think I'm just gonna take the hit if I get hit. Yeah, the Ishin dodge is good, and you can use it to your advantage when you know it's supposed to happen. But when it's not supposed to happen and it comes out of nowhere when you're in the middle of an animation when it doesn't normally happen, then it sucks because you get hit and there's nothing you can do about it. See if we can get past Genie.
参る再び間に合おうと
Why do you do that? I think I need to hit earlier, maybe. GG. It was a little bit messy, but you know. Didn't get hit, that's the main thing. You thought it was Slash? Hey gentlemen, welcome back. Got better Wi-Fi now, I hope. Were you out and about or something? Yeah, I thought you might be. Oh, I did that wrong. Can I cancel it now? Yeah. Blind dialoguing takes some time to get used to in itself. It's like a little sub-skill on the run. Blind dialoguing. Knowing when to cancel, knowing when to mash, knowing what options to pick. All of that stuff. All without subtitles. There it is. Okay. Skills. And... oh, castle. How are you doing, gentlemen? Had a good day? Or morning? Or... wait, hang on, Australia. It's evening. Yeah, have you had a good day? Oh shit. Okay, pay attention to what you're doing, please. Almost fell off. So sometimes after Junichiro I need to actually force myself to pay attention, because now I realise I've actually started a run, you know. So it would be a shame to do a silly mistake now. At least more of a shame than at the beginning. Nah, there's no time limit. Yeah, you can take as long as you want. But I like running it as quick as possible generally. That's why I was happy. I wanted a sub 2 hour DS2 SL1 hitless run. Just because I wanted to do it in under 2 hours. It was like an extra goal for my run. And ideally in Sekiro I'd like it to be under an hour. But I'm not too fussed. I'm less bothered about the time in this because it's shorter anyway. Whereas DS2 I was, because all of the time saves added up a lot more, I was more focused on time saving there. Yeah, just to torture the verifiers. Sorry, I AFK'd for 24 hours, but I left the game running, and you can watch it and make sure that I didn't get hit. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for that. Someone's probably done that. Had like a big pause in the game where they had to keep the game running because they were on a hitless run, and well, hopefully they apologise to the verifier. And at least had some music on or something. I don't know. Yeah, got the wrong point. Best part of the game, by the way, the fact that that guy can't see you. Hilarious. Okay, time to focus again. Focus, 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 focus. You know what to do. Let's go. Perfect. Let's go. Clean. Love to see it. And I actually like the fact that I kind of came up with my own mixed strategy for that boss. Roberto! It's the best way for a boss to die in any of the FromSoft games, I think. Absolutely love it. But yeah, that strat is a mix of sword-only strat from Savio and Nico's semi-scripted strat, but I've kind of mixed it up and sort of come up with my own. Yeah, I think I sort of roughly know of his story, yeah. He's traveling to save his son, right? He's looking for the healing waters or whatever for his son. And I want to say his son might already be dead. I don't know, and he's a bit deluded. I don't know the full story of why he's there, but I know it's something to do with that. And isn't it in a reference to an actual folklore story from Japan or something like that? I want to say. File points. Your head hurts from when a kid threw a 50-cent coin at you. What the hell, dude? Who did that? His son is dead. The people of Senpo tricked him to guard the temple entrance. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I forgot about that bit. Yeah, I remember now. I thought... excuse the noise. I thought it might be... I could be totally misremembering. But... for some reason I thought it might have some reference to some old folklore Japanese tale about a guy who tried to save his son. I don't know. I could be totally wrong. So don't take my word for it, please. Or maybe when I heard the story I thought, oh, that's such a cool story, it might as well be real. Yeah, I don't know. That's always a possibility. This one. Yeah, what the hell, gentlemen? Some kid threw a coin at you? What, recently? Today? Maybe it was Roberto. Damn it. Imagine if you shouted Roberto after he hit you in the head. Roberto! I hope you're alright anyway. That sucks. Full damage doesn't count, no. But falling off an edge, even though you don't die and you respawn, that counts as a hit. But if you fall and you just take a bit of damage, that's not a hit. Just a tiny sting, you're alright? Okay, good to hear. Yeah, what was that about? Why did they... Was it just some kid in the street messing about or something? Or... either way, that's pretty rough. A random projectile hitting you in the head. It reminds you of how I lost a run.
まだ埃がひどい。
Did I get hit in the head by a random? Oh yeah, from the window. Got hit in the back from that shuriken from the window, which had never happened before. You mean that one? Yeah, that was weird. I didn't even know that was possible. Oh god. Oh my god, I'm alive. Almost through the run. My goodness. Might get shot in the back here. I got shot in the back. Why did you shoot me in the back? You... We were just talking about this. What the hell? I bet that was such a weird turn of events, man. I thought I was dead because I messed up the jumping, and then I managed to grapple. I'm like, I'm alive, and then the next section he just shoots me in the back, which he's not supposed to do. Savio, where are you? What did I do wrong there? I was using his fast strats for that guy. Maybe I should go back to killing him. I don't know. But why does he? Normally you can just run past... Hang on, we should do some testing. Like, it's kind of stupid to jump back in. Let me just load the gun fort. Is it gun fort or monkeys? It's monkeys. Do we have to go from monkeys? No, it is gun fort, I think. Hang on. So it is. These are save states I don't normally use. But it's definitely useful to have running section save states for this exact reason. Yeah, we can go from here. Subtitles off. Quit. Save. Replace save state. I might actually replace it again. Closer to the gun fort, because I think we're at a position where I need to go get the sugar. Like the main character of Watch Me Fall Deluxe Edition. Wait, did you just find that on Google or something? Mystery for him to become part of the canyon's natural history. Sorry, I'm a little distracted with the save state. Yeah, okay, so I need to do this. We need to update the save state then. So here I get the sugar. Yeah, there's really no reason to have save state there. Although I probably did a save state there just so I could practice this bit, so I knew what order to do things in. Yeah, not gonna lie, I'm a little confused by that last message, Crunchy. What's that relating to? Is that some kind of intricate joke or something? That kid brought a penny for your thoughts to a whole new level. That's a good one. That's a good one, dude. Wait, what am I doing? Where am I? I just got the loaded spear, didn't I? Let's just make sure. Yeah. Okay, so now we go to Kuro's room. Yeah. So where do I save it? I guess here. Here is where we want. Because then we run through the monkeys and then we've got the gun fort. Yeah. So this is where I want the save state to be.
ひどい。
Do it here. Quit. Replace. Bang. Sorry about the noise. I just banged the keyboard and forgot it was right next to the mic. Okay. Here we go. That's perfect. Save state for Gunfort. Right. We might do another one just before the guy. But I've also never been hit by these monkeys, but it feels like it might be possible somehow with some weird eventuality. But they seem pretty safe to run through. Jump early, there we go. Jump here, lovely. Right, here we go. Yeah, so he didn't hit me there. How to recreate what happened? I can't imagine it was to do with the way I jumped off the roof or failed to jump. Because that guy... Okay, so we'll do a save state just before that bit with the guy. That's probably the best thing to do. Because I don't need to do this every time. But it's nice to have the Gunfort save being updated to here. I could just put another one in. For maybe from here. Are we safe? Yeah. No. Yeah, they're not following. Yeah, we should be... I think they need to de-aggro before I save. I'm not sure. Okay. Here we go. New save state. Import. What is it? F2? How do I rename? F2, yeah. I think it's 145 I need. Call it Pew. There we go. Right. Your fail attempt of something, okay. It sounded good, I just wasn't sure how to follow it. Sorry. Okay, it's a bit weird because I'm not like, I don't have any momentum from there, but why sometimes does he shoot the wall and sometimes he shoots me? I don't get it. Xavier was here, would be able to say maybe. You can just jump. Yeah, he just... Even if I don't move quickly, he doesn't shoot me. So I must have done something different. I just can't, for the life of me, figure out what it was. Anyway. It was all a bit scuffed, so let's just go. Let's just do a new run. got a save state there if I need to investigate more. It's just not. I don't think there's much I can do without really knowing the behaviour of that guy. I used to kill him though, like Nico does, but then Savio said, oh, you can just run past him, and then I started running past, and that was working. But I have been shot in the back a couple of times now. It might have been. But no, I can't say that. I can't use that as an excuse, I don't think. Because it all came from failing the little roof bit before falling down. And I can't blame you for that. On me. Anyway. That's so weird though when you have a moment of like jubilation because you saved the run and you didn't fuck up like you thought you had. And then literally the next thing that happens is you get hit in an unusual way. Talk about a mix of emotions. What do you even do with that? I'm fine. No, I'm dead. Oh, I pressed start too early. That's another weird thing about the game. If you let that cutscene load for another split second, and then you cancel it, it loads this bit instantly. If you cancel the cutscene too early, it takes longer to load the next bit. Doesn't make any sense. Then again, a lot of things in Sekiro don't make sense. What is that double backstep? Why are you not behaving yourself, Genie? He's turning into a snake, I swear. That big snake must be rubbing off on him. He's turning into a slippery serpent himself. Do you guys play any first-person games? Oh. Clearly I was thinking about something else. I've really got to pay more attention. Really don't mind getting hit there though. It's right at the beginning. You have to skip a cutscene. How we deflect an attack. Yeah. That's the other joy of Hitless running, like, even non-combat related things. You learn, like, so many little nuances and intricacies about the game that you would never realize otherwise. And of course someone might say, well, that's just, why is that interesting? But if you find it interesting, I guess someone like you, Crunchy, with studying computer science and stuff, you know, having some sort of coding background, it makes it more interesting because you're like, why is that behavior happening? Like, who coded that like that and why? You know, that sort of thing. I only played Tomb Raider and Sekiro. Okay. Just because there's a Steam sale on at the moment, and I saw Doom, like a remake of Doom from 2016, I think, on sale for like £1.50, and I thought, well, why not? And I tried it a bit yesterday, and actually really cool, like just. And I play it with a pad for extra difficulty. Obviously first-person games are easier if you use mouse and keyboard for aiming, but I like I take a casual, laid-back approach to gaming. You know, if you actually see me one day, you'll see a chair in its max reclining position and me with a pad on my lap. You know, that's how I game. I don't really like sitting up at the desk with a straight back and mouse and keyboard, you know. Anyway, the revelation was that because I've learnt claw grip for controller because of this game, in Doom, it means I can, like... What are you doing? His behaviour. Has someone recoded this guy overnight? Anyway, the claw grip in Doom is revelatory. Like, it's really cool. And I'm actually... Why is that happening? Sorry, I'm simultaneously confused with what this boss is doing while trying to tell you a story, and now my brain is frazzled. Did I finish my story? Claw grip Doom, yeah, it's really cool. But no, yesterday when I was testing it, I was gradually increasing the sensitivity for the stick, like for aiming, for looking around. And I went from like 50% to 60 to 70 to 80, and then pretty soon after that I was just at max sensitivity. It took a while to sort of set up the control scheme and stuff like that for a claw grip kind of friendly control scheme. But I was just amazed at how I was like flying around and moving the character and doing the combat and stuff with a pad, and it felt like I can't say as good as mouse and keyboard, but in a way it feels better than mouse and keyboard because you're in a laid back position and you've got like a controller in your lap. And the amount of control that I managed to have of the game with a controller, because I now know how to use claw grip, made first-person gaming in a fast first-person arcadey shooter like Doom viable with a pad, and it was just it's a very cool experience. And I guess I just wanted to tell that story. I did think actually I might stream it a bit just for fun, just to show Doom with a pad. And obviously without aiming assist, because the first thing I turn off with a game, with a first person game when I'm using a pad is aim assist. Yeah, it makes it way harder, but at the same time, if it's like helping you aim, I just like I don't understand that. Like, I've never understood aim assist, other than for a casual gamer who just wants to go through a game for the story or something. But I did find myself meleeing a lot though, because running around and just running into mobs and meleeing them down is fun in that game. You actually get rewarded for it as well. Anyway, story over. Little Nightmares. Yeah, I've never played that one. I guess I prefer more... That's less of an action game and more of a story game, right? If memory serves. Like, it's not, you know, high skill-based character manipulation and combat and stuff like that, is it? It's more like a little story adventure game, am I right? It's a sad game because of the story, I guess. What's my fave game? That's a difficult one. I prefer to answer a different question. If there was one game that I could play for the rest of my life, just one computer game, and nothing else, so whenever I played computer games it would be that game, I would have to say, currently, Rocket League. I think I might have talked to you about this before, Crunchy. It's because of the skill ceiling on Rocket League is stratospheric, right? You can play 20,000 hours on it and still improve. So that's, instead of answering my favourite game, I would say if there's one game that I could play for the rest of my life and no other computer game would be ever available, it would be Rocket League. Yeah. And part of the reason I would answer like that to that question is also because Rocket League is very easy to pick up and put down. You can get addicted to it and kind of want to just keep playing and playing and playing, but I go through phases of like, oh, I fancy a little game of Rocket League and I'll play like a few hours and then I won't play it again for like a few months, you know, stuff like that. So, but it's a timeless game that will always have improvement available. And it's just, when you're in the right mood, if you're in the right mood and you have a teammate that you, so I always play twos basically, so it's me and a teammate versus two other people. If you're in a good mood and you vibe with your teammate, you just click with them, and you're always in the right position and you're doing passing plays and, you know, it's just clicking, it's just working. Some of the things you can do in that game is just remarkable. You end up kind of spectating yourself and going, oh my god, did you just see what I just did? You know? And it's such a cool feeling when that happens. Like, did you see that shot? Oh my god, what a pass, you know, and you were talking about yourself, but it's because of the game. Like, it's about mentality and sort of trusting yourself, and the depth of it for such a simple concept game is incredible. Yeah, but playing with teammates can also be horrible if they're really bad. If you don't click with them. Oh, dude, why are you doing that move? Partly not paying attention and him doing something he's not supposed to do. Love it. Yeah, playing with teammates can go the other way though. Because if you play with someone you don't click with and they're just always in the wrong position and you're just completely the opposite of, you know, vibing with them, it's just, I mean, the only thing worse than that is if that teammate just starts tilting and then won't vote to concede or forfeit, and they're just tilting so hard that they just AFK and waste everyone's time for the rest of the match time. That's the dark side of Rocket League. That's the really... It's a pity when that happens, but people do tilt a lot at the game. But that's sort of testament to the character building aspect of the game too. Like, you have to really rein in your frustration and your emotions, and if you're in the wrong headspace and you're getting frustrated at the game, you need to teach yourself to stop playing it at that point. because it's easy to just keep going and try to finish on a good note. But if you're not in a good mentality, you're never going to finish on a good note. Even if you win a match, you just won't feel good about it. And sorry, yeah, I should have paid more attention to Gyobu. I need to just watch out for him doing that move and react to it properly. I think I know what to do if he does that. There are a couple of things I can do. The fact that the teammate who's not good at the game is more in number than who is good. Oh, there are more people who aren't good than are good. Yeah. Oh, thanks for the lurk, dude. Appreciate it. And nice to chat. And hopefully I'll pay more and more attention as the time goes on and we can get a good run going again. Have a good lurk, buddy. Gentleman streaming? Oh, interesting. While I'm streaming? How dare he? Oh, is that what he wanted to chat about? Tried to get more followers on the slide, did he, by asking? Classic. Yeah, it's always awkward. You never want people to ask for follows or ask for subs. I mean, big streamers, they ask for subs all the time and it works. I never feel good about that, but, you know, if it works, it works. But still, that's not me. I won't ever be asking for follows or subs. Hopefully. I don't want to turn into that guy. That's a bit of a shame. I thought he might want to talk to you about something meaningful. Like, actually connect with you, but he just wanted your follow. That's a bit of a shame. Still, when the world works like it works, and it's based on numbers and money and crap like that, that's what it turns people into, right? Turns people into beggars, I guess, a lot of the time. Focusing on numbers instead of what really matters. Turning into one is going to be nice. Yeah, I was hoping it would be... I thought, oh, that's nice, they're going to have a nice little chat about something. But, if it was just to ask you to follow his stream, that sucks. Not gonna lie. But like I say, that's the way the world works, so... And I don't think he's very old, if I'm remembering correctly. Don't know why or how I know that, but... So, you know, if he's not very mature yet, then it's easier to do that sort of behavior as well, right? Because you don't really realize that it makes people feel awkward and it's not actually a good thing to do. Maybe. Just trying to explain that behavior in a way that isn't like too blaming on him, you know what I mean? That's a shame though. I'm sorry it went like that. Sorry to hear it went like that, rather. It's obviously not my fault. Yeah, it's true. Some people never grow up. That is true. A lot, actually. Having been so much into personal development, and because I did a counselling course and I've worked for a charity that supports people with mental health and things like that. So I've been very interested in that stuff for myself as well. So being very interested in that stuff makes me more kind of attuned to that kind of personal development side of things. And I mean, I even recognise now there are a lot of ways my parents never grew up, you know, and I can see that they've just kind of stayed. Man, I've really got to start paying attention to the game. But I can see that they've stayed in that kind of childish mentality about a lot of things, and they've just never grown out of it. And I think a lot of it comes from, especially with older people, if they get married to someone who just kind of allows, or kind of, hard to explain fully, but if they get married to someone who enables that kind of behavior by way of not challenging it and not helping their partner grow out of it, it can just become so entrenched that they'll never grow out of it. And my parents are in that situation, and a lot of older couples will be in that situation too. And I know it from my own relationships over the years as well. You know, a lot of relationships form because they're kind of like make people feel better about themselves, and then they depend on that other person for their well-being. And that whole mechanism means that it's actually harder for them to grow and develop as people themselves. You know, and because in the same, by the same token, that's why it's important to be good by yourself, sort things out by yourself, and be independent, and never be dependent on a partner for your emotional well-being. Because if you are in any way, in any aspect, if you're dependent on someone else, it means there's something in yourself that you haven't properly dealt with yet to achieve peace within, you know? And I've actually somewhat purposefully kind of shut myself off from relationships and people over the last few years when I've been depressed. And I'm just sort of coming out of that now. And during that process, I've actually started recently feeling moments of utter joy and bliss by myself that I never felt with a partner or with anyone else. And it's really illuminating, you know? If I can feel that just by myself, that's sort of pointing to a good direction of some kind, you know? And I start to even think maybe that can only be achieved by yourself. And then once you kind of sort out your own personal issues by yourself, then maybe, if you're lucky, you can find a partnership with a partner in a committed, you know, intimate relationship, whatever it is, and that be as healthy as it can be. Because if you've sorted yourself out, you're going to naturally only sort of want to be with someone else who's sorted themselves out, and then you will mutually complement each other rather than depend on each other in an unhealthy way. That's my take on relationships in a nutshell. So now, after all the failed relationships I've had in my life, all the heartbreak, all the depression that's led to, leading to a period of isolation and depression, sounds horrible, but actually, you know, it starts to feel like, well, that's something that I needed to go through, and it's probably something everyone needs to go through in some way if they do want to develop and not depend on other human beings for their own well-being. I mean, in a way, you've got the argument that we are all social creatures and we need social interaction, and that's definitely true. But at the same time, because of that, we can easily slip into bad relationships that don't help us grow and that are dysfunctional at their root. Even if on the surface, you know, they've been married 30 years and they're happy and stuff. Happy quotes. And they would be the first to advocate for, you know, that happiness. But if they depend on that person in an unhealthy way, which most do, like I know my parents definitely do, then you're going to have those childish attributes to those people that never get developed because, you know, they're with someone that just accepts them for how they are, and, you know, they just sort of turn into a bickering couple. They bicker about all things that don't matter and stuff like that, and it's like, well, that's all coming from that place of not being quite right. It's very complex. Yeah, I can't sum it up very quickly, but I'm apparently trying while playing Sekiro Hitless, which is probably ill-advised. But here we are. How did we get on to talking about relationships? Personal development. The gentleman and the asking for follows. Yeah, I just made the link. That's where it came from. Oh, I'm glad, dude. And I'm more than happy that you're here, and it's always a pleasure to talk to you too, so yeah, I'll let you lurk and I'll stop talking and I'll try focusing and we'll see what we can do. Much appreciated for the lurk, dude. Right, I'm not gonna mess this up. No way. You're going down. Look at what can happen if I pay attention. Okay, Gyobu, no funny business, please. Sorry, horsey. Okay, I just couldn't see. Yeah, that was terrible camera motion. I was getting impatient because I was having to run around a lot again. Good old bullhead. That's a bullhead.
どこにおるあの忍び。
狼いやこれいや今ホリスマミあほらその
足の方がうまい。その2。 そうさ。このさ、手に肩殺そうずいいどれ。お前さんも
Smooth. Goodness, that ogre just got destroyed. That might be my quickest ogre kill. Let's go. Not sure you can get much better than that. Sorry, horsey. Nice. Pretty clean build. I don't think I was getting the headshots I wanted, but kept up the aggression and he went down pretty quick. Good. Nice. Skills. Alright, let's go.
参る。
再び間に合おう。
Sure. Oof. Okay. Okay. A little bit messy, but it worked. And on that bombshell, I will be right back.
あなたが勝ったのですね。
お主。
争うつもりはありません。巫女の忍びよ。健一郎殿、もしや落ち水を。
アシナはこの国は俺のすべてだ。そのためなら俺は人間をやめよう。
死人帰りか。
さら
And we're back. Right. Second half of the game. Second half of the run. Let's try to make it count for something, yeah? Okay.
Miko, Oji, was not so. Miko, sexy, 不思議
Wait. That's wrong. Rip. There we go. That was close. Still never been hit there though. Okay, let's go. Dude. He's so greedy. So greedy. Okay. Right. I'm gonna mute up just so there are no, because I was thinking, shit, the chair's creaking and there's like probably sound from the pad and all of this stuff. But since we're not chatting at the moment, I'm gonna mute the mic and we'll go for a focused run and we're gonna get it done.
狼傷いやこれで
はい。
いや今は
牛。
掘りまず見つけ足のその
足の原因は参る。
その
お前存在は何手に死にかしこるぞいどれお前 国は行軍正隆なり。俺の首、まだ落ちておらぬぞ。井戸底におるあの忍び。井戸底におるあの忍び。行くぞ。
狼いやこれさ
そう、はい。
いや今
牛。
掘りまずは見あそ
行くぞ。
足に手をまい。 れる破れられぬ。
その2。
お前、最初はこの石を手にしかしこそついた。お前、 我鬼は行軍正隆なり。鬼の首まだ落ちておらぬぞ。ねいなしそうこねそどしょうよこれはおうこい死者
ど底におるあの忍び。探せ。
狼傷を、いやこれ、いや今見つけ、その
足に手を井戸底におるあの忍び。
おい。
狼傷、いやこれで、いや今その
足に手を知る。参る。
その
お前そうさお前何手にしかしこそお前 鬼は行分正隆なりそれでは死ぬ突破鬼の首まだ落ちておらぬぞ
「
ねえぞ。どうじゃ勝利。これは。おう。こいさ。死者。
ありがと
再びなりようとはな。井戸底におるあの忍び。
よこそ。
狼、いやこれでいや今は足の
すったね。
足の塔うまい。
その
お前そうさいわ何手に肩こそいだお前鬼は行分正隆なり
Okay, this is not going well. I'm gonna go from Genie. Because I'm a little bit sick of trying the first half of the game. So we're gonna go for second half. So don't get excited, this is not a real rap. I just want to do the last half of the game, you know? Just for a change. I think it's smart to do that. Yeah, I'm so used to doing the first Jinichiro that I'm parrying where I should be countering. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the first half at the moment. I seem to just be getting hit every which way. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's just happening. It is what it is. Wait, what? I pressed circle? It's a good job that wasn't a run. This is the problem with practicing just the second half. It's never the same just doing the second half on its own. Mind you, I've never actually done it. This is like a new idea, but it's never the same as when you're on a natural run, because when you're on a natural run, you have more nerves, you have hopefully more focus. So the whole fight is different, feels different. Basically, what I'll do now is practice the second half, and if we can get the second half in not too much time, we'll try a full run again, but I'm running out of time now. I think also, again, I didn't quite manage 8 hours sleep last night. It was more like 6.5, 7. Again, not quite getting the full ideal sleeps, and I'm definitely tired because of it. And I'm noticing that in my gameplay. So yeah, that's not ideal. Okay, that's pretty clean. At least I don't have to worry about random background noise on from the mic when I'm doing a practice second half run, because it's not going to be a submitted run. Not that I'm that bothered about that, but it is a thing. It's definitely a thing, you know. I destroyed the candlestick. I just wanted to see if that would actually make him interact quicker, but I don't think it does. So we'll try to save the candlestick in future. Don't like leaving Kuro in the dark, you know. Yeah, when I'm tired like this and just getting hit in the first half to silly mistakes and stuff, it's nice to, I guess, relax with the second half. It's something a bit different, and it's all useful practice, of course. And it's more relaxing when I'm tired, because it's not an actual run. Dropped 126 frames at some point. Not that that's really anything, because it's still 0.0% of frames, but you know, still interesting. I wonder what caused that. Another thing is, now that I'm practicing the second half, I can have the mic on and I can talk to myself. Instead of like trying to hardcore focus while tired with a muted mic. Some of those hits that I took, I did kind of shout a little bit. Not seriously, just I made noises. Taking advantage of the muted mic. Man, I'm gonna climb today. It's probably not gonna be a very good climb because I'm tired, but then hopefully because of that I'll have a really good sleep tonight, but we'll see. We shall see. Boop. Gotcha. Money, money, money. I wonder if he can hit you. He hasn't done yet. Since I changed my line. What the hell? Yeah, damn it, I did wonder if I would be tired today if I got it when I got it, and I am. Because I did. What are you gonna do? Thank you for giving me the same combo that I failed on last time. See ya. Love that boss. Now that I've got a more confident strat for him, I've sort of done my own script for him. It feels really good now. Still needs a little bit of refining, but that was the last boss I refined, I think. When it goes well now, it feels very good. jumping there is better. I wanted to double check. Yep.
抜こ
I've only managed to do that once, I think. Straight from the window to the grapple point. It's actually very hard. Or I'm doing it incorrectly.
ま銭がこの質基盤
まだ埃がひどい。
Right. Right, okay. I think I just noticed something, which is why I want to retry that bit. He almost shot me in the back again. That needs sorting out. Phew, this is why we made a new save state. Oh, don't worry, I'm not on a real run. I'm only doing the second half now. And I'm glad I'm doing this and I'm glad I made the save state earlier because he almost shot me again, so obviously that needs some consistency. What I did there was I jumped from here. I didn't aggro him until here. Wait. Okay, well that's a way to not even aggro him. I wonder if I can do that line consistently. You know what, we should be able to do it from here. Let's update the save state to here. Save having to do that full each time. Yeah, that's the other thing about Hitless running these games. It's so interesting because every single run you do, every single reset, there's something new that will happen. Every time, without fail. So if I jump this way... Okay, if he aggro's early, I think we're good. Yeah, if he aggro's early, we're good. And I think if he doesn't aggro, we're good. But if he aggro's somewhere in the middle, we're dead. I think it's hard to discern a pattern right now. If I stay to the right... Wait, what just happened? So that's an early aggro. So we're okay. Early aggro fine. No aggro fine. Wait, that doesn't make sense. I don't have enough information to say anything with certainty. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Man alive! Look how specific you've got to be to avoid getting hit here if you don't kill that guy. Okay, this time we're gonna go to the left and aggro him early. So I'm gonna run to the item, aggro him early. Yeah, that's not good. Don't do that. That's not what we're looking for. Okay, somewhere in the middle, like here. Jump off here. Early aggro. And then he doesn't hit you. Man alive. Okay, Savio, who hasn't been in here a while sadly, but he was hanging out here before you came along, I think. He's like a Sekiro master, he's done all sorts of Sekiro runs and stuff, and he suggested this strat to me. But he didn't say how specific I had to be to not get hit. Okay, that's okay. I think it's where you jump off on the ledge. So if I can do this like 10 times in a row and not get hit, I think we're good. Anyway, yeah, so he suggested this strat. He said, oh, you don't have to kill that guy, you can just run past him. And then I started doing that, and it was fine for a while, till I got shot in the back. I'm dead. No, I'm fine. Didn't really like that, though. He was pointing his schlong at me. But yeah, he didn't. Yeah, he didn't. We didn't clarify exactly how specific this strat is. Yeah, certain points he just shoots that wall instead of you. It's very weird. He must have like a maximum turning circle that's available to him after he starts pointing his gun. So you gotta either avoid it completely or get him to point his gun early enough. Maybe, I'm guessing now. I kind of wish Savio would come in here and tell me. Savio, are you out there lurking? What am I doing wrong here? That's fine. So it's got to be to do with at what point you aggro him. And that'll determine at what point he starts cocking his weapon and limit what he can do with it, I guess. I think we're good there. Yeah, it's all I can really gather so far. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's arguably 100% safer. Much better, but it's annoying. It's now we're going for style points, you know? This is looking consistent. I've got him to shoot the wall like 4 times in a row now. So basically all I'm looking for is a consistent line. So I know what to aim for every single time. So I'm aiming for this little nook here. And then I'm grabbing it when I'm below the ledge. It takes a little while to kill him. Well, it doesn't take a while, but you know, you have to... I'll show you. You have to, like, you know, swing your sword and stuff. It's like, it takes so long, dude. You're like, what the fuck? It takes like 5 seconds. Yeah, 5 seconds too long. Consistent. I'm not gonna get hit. Confidence. You see what I mean? I think we've found it. I think we've found the line. But this was a very important thing to iron out on the run, so I'm glad it's happened. What happens if I grapple early? We're still fine. Yep. I'm going to grapple as soon as I possibly can on the same line and see if that's okay. Yeah, that's fine as well. Absolutely safe. 100% safe. He says with somewhat questionable confidence. Here we go. Doesn't matter where I grapple, he's not going to hit me. I think doing this line, what is that, 7 in a row now, something? Let's do 3 more times in a row, and then we're happy, I think. Yeah, it's when you get the red thingy. He just can't turn around in time to shoot you and knock the wall. Let's call it 8. 2 more. Yeah, it's like the perfect aggro. 9. And on this one, I continue. This is a real run. I've got everything to lose right here. This kind of forced mentality never works, by the way, but I still say these things for funnies. Alright, here we go. Easy. Easy GG. There it is. 100% safe. And there goes the lizard. And here's some more annoying wall hugging. Because the game developers thought that was a good idea to put in the game. They were wrong. Not even close, I know, right? Nowhere near getting hit. This section, everyone says I'm doing it dangerously, but I've never gotten hit with my strat, so I'm going to keep doing it until I do get hit. Oof. Yeah, we should be good. We're fine. Always looks close, that, but I still haven't been hit. And I must have done it about 20 times now. I don't know how many times, but we keep the strat the same till we get hit, basically. Yeah, I have fallen off there because I jumped too far that way and then was out of range of the grapple point. That has happened, but that was just my fault rather than a random snipe in the air, you know? Okay, nice. I'm really glad actually that I've gotten a chance to iron out that that first bit of gunfort where I got shot in the back. So even if I'd gotten the run and hadn't ironed that out, that would have been a loss because I would have missed out on a learning opportunity. So we are always grateful for the opportunity to learn. Rip that guy. If you don't start speed swimming there immediately when you get in the water, you die. You were here for that, weren't you? Oh yeah, I don't think I ever told you. That run, when we first got hit there and then I carried on, and I thought I'd only got one hit on the run. And I thought I hadn't been hit on Ishin. I actually got hit on Ishin. I didn't notice the hit at the time, but it was a really buggy hit. You know when I said, why didn't my mortal draw go off? Because it looked like my mortal draw had just failed out of nowhere. I'd actually been hit by some lingering fire hitbox, even though the fire had already disappeared from the screen. I got hit there. And I only noticed it on the VOD when I looked back, and then I posted it on the Team Hitless Discord and said, what happened here? What's going on? And they said, oh yeah, when you're next to a wall, sometimes the fire hitbox can linger even after the graphics have finished, and you can get hit. And that's what happened. So I thought my mortal draw had just failed to go off, because it looked like, you know, somehow it had just failed. But what actually happened was I got some random ghost fire hitbox hit, which interrupted the mortal draw. So that was a bit nuts. Missed me. After all the resets in the first half, it's really nice to play the second half. Especially without the pressure of it being a real run. Just nice to sort of chill with the second half a bit, you know. I've never actually done this, just run the second half. That's probably a good thing to do anyway. Just to keep it fresh for when I am on the run. Which enemy's annoying in the first half? I don't really find any of it annoying anymore. I think I've refined all my strats for the whole run now that I don't find any of it annoying. Which is good. That's where you want to be at. Before I would have said Ogre, Bull, Yobu. Like most things. But now everything's well refined, nothing's annoying. Grapple points are always annoying. Grapple points, yeah. Grappling and wall hugging. Wall hugging on the snake, that's the most annoying bit. That shuffle wall hug thing. Anything with wall hugging is annoying. Don't like the wall hugging. But even that, I'm starting to refine to the point where it's less annoying. Like before, I was wiggling the left stick like there was no tomorrow to try to get across as quick as possible. But I think recently I've noticed that you don't actually have to do it as quick as possible. You have to time it. So it's actually less physically demanding on your thumb. And you end up going a bit quicker. Just because of the way he does the motion. Yeah, exactly. The grappling and wall hugging, what the fuck? I think anyone who plays Sekiro enough will probably say that they are the most annoying things about the game in general. Yeah. But it's just about mitigating that annoyance and knowing the quirks and the nuances of the game, and then with refining and practice comes less frustration, less annoyance, and more, I don't want to say pride, because pride's not a good thing in general, but more appreciation for the process, put it that way. Second half, most annoying, gotta be Miss Noble. No, I actually love Miss Noble, he's so cuddly. You know? He's so cuddly. And he plays you a sweet tune to invite you in for the cuddle. How can you be annoyed? He is difficult, he is the hardest boss in the game, but once you get used to him, he's not too bad. You've just got to embrace the cuddle. This window is the most annoying part of the game. No, it's not. Wait, where am I going? Hello. Time to make some weird noises. Oh, poor monk. One day I'm going to fight you properly and figure out what you actually do. One day. But not today. The hilarious thing about that is it's the easiest boss to execute on the whole run, and he gives you the most skill points by far. Yep. Thanks, monk. Oops. There it is. It's ape time, baby. Time to cuddle an ape. with a spear. Cuddle an ape with a spear. Why won't you cuddle me? Cuddle me, ape. Be with me. Oh shit. I was laughing too much so yeah. Somehow didn't press R1. Okay, time to stop taking the piss out of Ape and actually kill him. This is what happens when you mess with it. He did cuddle me, yeah, I did ask for it. I did ask for it, to be fair. Yeah, my fault. Hey, welcome back, dude. How's it going? We are currently trying to cuddle an ape. But this is not a real run, so don't get excited. Wait, what the? Okay. Alright. This is just a nice reminder that even in phase 1, which is brain dead boring, you actually have to focus, because if you don't focus and you get the timing slightly wrong, you're dead. So it looks safe, but it's not at all. I guess that goes for most of the run though, to be fair. Oh, congrats. Oh, what am I doing, dude? Just calm down. Calm down. Why you kill albino Haramba? What does that mean? I know what albino is, what's Haramba? Is that a word I don't know? What was the significance of that again? I vaguely remember some story. Oh, was it like the oldest gorilla or something? Silverback? Oh, okay. Not what I was thinking of. How on earth did a kid fall into the enclosure? Shitty parents. Yeah, it probably sums it up, right? Oh dear. Poor Haramba. Okay, Screamer. Okay, Screamy boy, time to die. Yeah, we just used the Divine Confetti for the lightsaber effects. Yeah. Style points. That's all about. That was a clean kill, clean ape there. I really don't mind about messing up phase 1 because I was just obviously chatting and not paying attention. Phase 2 is where it's important to execute well, and we did. So let's go. It does actually, yeah, it gives 25% more vitality damage, I believe. Not posture damage, just vitality damage. But the more vitality damage you do, the slower the posture regen rate. Posture recovery, I should say. So any long fight, or anywhere you're kind of relying on vitality damage, like the ape, especially the bull, because bull is a vitality kill, you don't get any posture damage on the bull at all. It's useful to use a confetti. There you go, see, I do know some stuff about the game. Gran? Who is Gran? Oh, Lady Butterfly. I have actually fought her. I did do her on my one and only casual playthrough. That didn't get completed, I should say. It's time for bonking. Hoi. Hoi hoi hoi. Here we go. Wrong buff. Oh well. Classic. Actually never done the wrong buff on her before. Oh, you have a perfect emote for the Emma bonking. It's even got a smiley face on it. Oh my god, it's such a mess. Like, I should not be having a lightsaber here. It looks so weird. Whatever. Yeah, that's a good one. It's actually the perfect colour for the confetti as well. Hey Emma, I got a bonking surprise for you. It's purple and shiny. Look at it go. It just can't stop bonking. Oh, rip. Boring. I did actually want to try confetti with Emma at some point just to see if it was worth it, but if you look at her health bar, it's clearly not worth it. Definitely better to put a sugar on for the extra bonk damage. Nom nom. Maybe it's not even worth it for Ishin, honestly. I'm not even sure why we're confetting for Ishin. Look at his health. Maybe we're just memeing. Whoops. I thought he was dead. This is the problem. Never look at your posture bar. Never look at the posture bar. Just assume that he's gonna keep fighting. You look at the posture bar and you're like, oh, one more hit, he's down. You can easily just, yeah. I wanted to go again anyway. We can keep playing, I suppose. Okay. Actually, I actually wanted to test that move because it doesn't happen very often. So he did that into an Ichimonji. I thought what he normally does is do that into something I'm supposed to jump into, but I can't jump into that because he just hits me. I think there you've just got to dodge, right? Just got to maybe jump in and then dodge, do it quicker. Oh, I loaded the save state and there wasn't any. Gauntlet of Strength. I can check again though. Yeah, we'll beat him and check again, but it's just that reflection of strength. That's the only option I get. As far as I'm aware. Here we go, Emma. It's time for a clean bonk this time. Clean bonking. We could even put on a Divine Confetti before doing the speech and then have both buffs. Arguably you could say why not, right? Because I have plenty of them. I don't use them all. Maybe we should start confettiing Emma regularly. If we go again, we'll try both buffs. Yeah, she really takes it like a champ, doesn't she? She loves getting bonked. Takes it like a champ, she does. Can't fault her for that. Alright, old man. Let's dance. Yeah, we've got him down to less than half health, so it is worth it, I think, with Ishin. Yeah. That's why we do it with Ishin. Assuming half health is what you need, I don't even know, to be honest. I don't really know how it works. The fuck, dude? Love his memes. Ishin's being a naughty boy. Got lots of memey tricks up those big sleeves. Oh, he's dead. GG. Excellent cinematic death blow spoiled by proximity to the corner of the arena. Nice. Walk off into the sunset and become a demon. Okay, let's check. It'll be the same though, I'm sure. Thanks for the GG. Right, so we don't start playthrough 2. We end up back here in the sunshine. We get that. And we have Reflection of Strength. So Crunchy, are you telling me when you complete Ishin, you get more options here than I have? Shouldn't be because of the save, no. Because once you complete Ishin, it overwrites the save. You know, this is now a non-save state save sort of thing. So I've got Kyoru, Jinichiro, Monkeys, Ape, Monk, Emma, Ishin. You should have Gauntlet of Strength, and it's definitely different from Reflection of Strength. And it's definitely not in playthrough 2. Inner. No, never seen it. Unless you have to complete the game in a certain manner to get that. I don't know. But that's all I have. Anyway. Got time just about for one more run, so let's go from the beginning. Oh man, I'm super tired now though. 4.25 hours in. This is obviously going to be the run. Yep. Here we go. Well, actually need that curtain as well. It is very bright outside. It's me. Okay. Yeah, all I can think, Crunchy, is I haven't done some prerequisite that you need to do during your playthrough to unlock the gauntlet. But I really have no idea. I would have to Google it and check, you know, requirements for unlocking the Gauntlet of Strength. It doesn't come in Shura ending, yeah, there you go. So you have to complete the game in a certain manner. That's kind of cool. If someone ends up doing the Shura ending sort of by accident, then they're like, oh, my friend's got a Gauntlet of Strength, why don't I? Then it's an excuse for another playthrough, isn't it? Of course, that might not appease many people, because a lot of people will be like, what, I have to do it again? Screw that, and then never play it again. I guess that fits because Shula is the bad ending, you know? So it kind of fits. If you play through the game and you end up being a bad guy, you don't get the reward of the gauntlet. That seems reasonable to me. You little cheeky. Trying to shoot me at the end. Gauntlet's not a reward, it's a punishment. Yeah, but it's completely optional, right? It'd be funny if, like, the good ending forces you to go through a gauntlet before you can actually finish it. Yeah, but difficulty's a reward, right? Once you complete something, what the only natural thing to do is to make it harder and see if you can do it again, right? How are they more difficult anyway? Are they the same moves, just more health and damage, or are they... do they have different move sets? Sekiro rewards bad people by not giving them gauntlet. Yeah. I see. Like, you're not going to spoil. Okay. That's fair. That's more reason for me to do a casual playthrough when I've done this run. You want to see it, don't you? Want to see me experience the rest of the game and be a complete noob at it all. All according to plan, yeah. You've got it all worked out. That's a cute emote. I haven't seen that one before. No luck. Damn it. Get out of here. Get out of here. Best part of the game. When you pull it off though, it's actually a pretty sick sequence, avoiding the snake like that. I do like the strat, but it still involves wall hugging. Unavoidable wall hugging. I think I would rather straight up fight the snake if I had the option. Maybe not. It's a big snake. It's a big snake. Oh, that was so close, man. That was so close. But we're okay. That was messy. Okay, mate. Sorry, horsey.
ち取ってよ。
Almost forgot. Almost forgot. There it is, Makiri counter. Spicy. Calm down. Can't see a thing. GG Bolt. That was a spicy fight. I have balloons. Don't worry. There it is. Just made her day. Hate missing that ash. I'm just wondering if that's what caused me to get hit in the back point. I have no idea. We're good though. Alright, here we go. Genie time.
忍び
You little slimy motherfucker. What was that, dude? What was that? Some like half backsnap bullshit again. That's the only thing that kills me now, I think, on Genie. Ah, it's annoying. One more full run. What even happened? It's like if he just chooses to backstep at a random time, which isn't timed with the dance, then yeah. I guess I've really got to review the VODs on that. Trying to figure out if it's something I'm doing or if it's just random.
Okami, いやこれで。
はい。
いや今掘りまず見つけ。あほらその。
I guess it's the last question mark on Junichiro. It's still lingering, so I guess it needs resolving. Okay, we try to get to Junichiro. If we don't get to Junichiro hitless, rather get him down hitless, then we'll just do a bit of genie practice to finish, I think. Try to resolve that final issue. I mean, he sort of did it there as well. Just like that little slip away out of nowhere. Yeah, there. It's after that combo. It's when I'm hitting him on his back. At least that's one of the times it can happen. Oh my goodness. Right, yeah, okay. That's a good sign. If I'm getting hit like that, it's definitely time to stop. At least running it, because it's not going to improve. I'm just going to get more and more tired. It is almost 5 hours into the stream, to be fair. Okay, let's see if we can do Genie 5 times in a row without getting hit. Or something.
の忍び 参る勝利を再び丸に
There it is, there it is, there it is, right there. Okay, so how did you end up doing that? I have trouble remembering what led to that moment, even though it just happened. Well, I know it'll be, at least one example will be on the end of the VOD, so I really should review it. I haven't been reviewing them at all recently. We'll just do phase 1 and 2. There's no reason to do phase 3. Phase 3 is a lot safer than phase 1 and 2. Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. Damn it. Gotta remember not to killing blow him. Okay. I suppose it's not too bad if I do. I'll actually be right back as well. Okay. A little bit more practice and then I better head off if I want to climb today. See if we can recreate that issue again. Apparently not. Apparently not. Hey, Savio, how's it going, dude? Got a bone to pick with you. I got shot in the back by the first guy in the gun fort. I know I shouldn't be parrying that. I'll show you. But then I figured out a line that seems safe. And I want to see if you've got any tips. Welcome back, Crunchy. This is Savio, who I mentioned before was the cause of me getting shot in the back. Okay, this is the line I've chosen to take. I think it's pretty much 100%. Yep, that's fine. Is that what you do? It's a specific line you need to take, right? Otherwise you get shot in the back. Yeah, I'm just confident every time now. Path doesn't matter. Okay, so maybe it's... Oh, maybe you did mention that. And Crunchy noticed that as well, actually. Just because of the line I'm taking, I do seem to aggro him at exactly the right time now. So you need to make sure you get a red triangle before the grapple. And that's all you need to do. Like that. And then we're chilling. Yep. Alright, nice. Basically, yeah, confirmed that then. The only other thing was I got hit in the back of the head by a shuriken, you know, after running around the roofs with the howling guys, and then you go in the window where the idol is. I was just about to sit at the idol and got hit in the back. Is there anything specific that causes that? Or is that just bad luck? Because that's the one and only time I've seen that happen. Okay. It'll be on this VOD. I'm not sure whereabouts, but maybe I can make a clip later. No, sorry, yesterday's. It was yesterday, wasn't it, Crunchy, I think? And there's one thing I need to iron out on Junichiro, which maybe you can help with as well. He's probably not going to do it now, but there are times when he just slips away. He does a back step and it's out of sync with the rest of the dance. And because it's out of sync, I'll be like mid attack or something, and then because of that, I won't be able to close the distance in time to avoid the arrows. Is that just like a random chance, or is there something I can do to make sure that never happens? Sorry to bombard you with questions as soon as you come into the stream for the first time in a while, but I've had some questions lined up for you, as you can tell. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem. I can't dodge. You can't. If he backsteps out of sync, you'll be like, say you hit him or you hit him and then he backsteps like halfway through your second attack. Then you don't have time to dodge underneath him before he shoots you. So is that just a low percentage chance that can't be prevented then? Yeah, so if that happens, I need to run away rather than dodge towards him, right? I need some muscle memory for it to happen, I think. So that I can dodge away and then just sort of try to do that automatically if it does happen. It's just so rare that it's hard to recreate, you know? I say it's so rare, it's happened at least twice today. It seems to happen after his flip. There it is, there it is. Okay, I just got away there, but do you see what I mean? It was like badly timed backstep. Like that's a normal time backstep. But sometimes he'll do it off rhythm. And that's where I need to react quick enough in the split second that it happens to run away rather than run towards him. I guess. So if I detect that happening, just run away. Joke when we are up against the wall. It's not going to happen, is it? Try getting in front of him after floating passage. After floating passage? Is that his flurry? His combo? Oh, yeah, okay. I did wonder if it... I was wondering what came before it happening, and it always seems to be after the flurry. Okay. Right, so instead of doing the run around and hitting him on his back, I can make sure it never happens by just forfeiting some vitality hits, which I'm not bothered about. Not going to make the fight that much longer. Okay, let's try that. Here we go. Right. If I do that, he should never do it. Is that what we're thinking? Maybe after Mikiri, yeah, okay. Alright, thank you. I think I will shift up my strats then, at least for phase 1 and 2. And just not go for vitality hits after his combo. He might do it there, I suppose, but maybe not. Yeah. Sorry, I was just thinking. I was wondering if it might happen after the bow, because even if I'm in the front when he's done the bow shot, I always get at least one vitality hit there, don't I? I don't think he goes straight into a block. Still, that's good to know. That's a good strat. That's all I was really looking for, was a way to at least minimise the potential of it happening. And there we go, I remembered. There you go, perfect. I automatically ran behind him because old habits die hard. And I blocked. More memes than alpha. Yeah, Genie and Ishin are full of them, aren't they? He might do it after Mikiri, you're right. I think I vaguely remember it happening after the Mikiri counter. But I love that. That's working really nicely after the flurry, so I'll start doing that. How are you getting on with Allfather? You were practicing him yesterday, right? Oops. Okay, bow. Oh, he goes straight into the block if you wait a bit. So I can just wait. I can just be slow after the bow. Bow equals slow. I didn't know, but I have a feeling it's alright. Could be wrong though. Yeah, we're good with that. He's being grinded until the end of the week. So at the end of the week you will be feasting on ground Allfather. Yum yum. A super funny turn. Yeah, I couldn't watch much yesterday, but it looked like it was a long fight. Another one of your classic lengthy battles. So we stay in front of him, that's even more chill. There's also the other strat which I did want to try out on Genie, but I told myself that I wouldn't do until I've got the run because it's basically, you know, well practiced already. 40 minutes? Holy shit, dude. What the hell? Are you serious? My goodness, man. think he has done it after Makiri counter, you know. Alright, but we'll stick with this strat and we'll go with this and see how we get on. I think we're good. What are you just practicing him for a part of a bigger run then now, or just because you love him so much? Just can't get enough of Alfather. Oh, okay, yeah, so you're practicing him for the run, yeah. That makes sense. I love, like, when I just automatically parry him like it's the first genie fight. Don't run behind. That seems okay. So far on these little practices, I'm pretty sure he has only done it after I hit him from behind after the flurry, so... Oh, okay, that was a dodgy one. That was at the end, that was at the end with a bow, wasn't it? I hit him, but when I hit him, he backstepped at the same time. Is that what happened? He did a bow and I hit him and then he backstepped. Pretty sure that's what happened there. He did it correctly there. Can't wait to practice Ape Duo one day. Yeah, I mean, if you're enjoying, like I was saying to Crunchy, if you're enjoying the process of hitless practicing, that's all that matters. Okay, one more and then I better head off. It's really late already. We are now over 5 hours into the stream, would you believe? My goodness, man, I was up early today. Oh, and I'm super tired. Understandably, I suppose. That is a long stream. My goodness. What am I doing? Okay, here we go. I literally was so close to going behind him out of habit. The last second I was like, oh, I'm not supposed to. Shouldn't be changing strats when you're so tired, right? Probably a stupid idea. I know, right? Oh, I wanted him to do the flurry, I didn't want to... Yeah. Okay. I decided to let him live there because and then I thought, oh, maybe if I let him live he'll just go back into the combo. What a dumb thought. The instinct of hitting him in the arse, yeah. Pretty much. Good old habits.
再び間に合おうと。
He hasn't done it after a Mikiri yet. There it is. That one I can avoid though. So he does do it after a Mikiri, but it's less damaging. Seemingly. Less dangerous. Heck. What are you gonna do now you're in the corner, huh? What are you gonna do, huh? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? It's gonna do that. It's back in the corner. There we go, that's what we want. Yeah, I mean, he's just not going to do it every time, though, is he? That's the thing. It's not a regularly reproducible... Okay, nice. We got another one. No, you did it correctly there. Oops, I didn't actually want to kill him. Alright, maybe we'll leave it there then. Bonus phase 3, why not? What you got, huh? What you got, lightning boy? This one, I definitely hit him up the arse. No question. Bonk. There it is. Why don't you grab the lightning and hit him with it? I assume that either doesn't work for Hitless, or you have to get an item to be able to do that, or something that we don't do on this route. I don't know. Saviour will know. Is it one of those things where it takes a bit of damage from you or something and it counts as a hit? Similarly, you can't deflect the bull because even if you perfect deflect the bull, you still take a bit of damage from the fire? Yeah, okay. That's why then, because it deals a bit of damage and counts as a hit. Makes sense. Unless you use one of those things, which I have no idea what they are. Yeah, so those things, even if it's perfectly executed, if it takes a bit of chip damage, it's counted as a hit. So that's why we don't do that stuff. Casual player, I know, right? Anyway, guys, thanks a lot for being here. Much appreciated as always. We're well over 5 hours now. I've got to get off, get a shower, go climbing, and have the rest of my day. So, much love to you both. Take care of yourselves. Have a wonderful evening or day, wherever you are. And I will be back bright and early tomorrow morning when we will definitely, 100%, absolutely guaranteed get this run finished. Yeah. Promises, promises. Alright, take care guys. Much love. Ciao for now.